Hello. What's up, guys? I think the reset of Old Nashberg. Hi, everyone. The sky. Whoa. That's a funny joke. Really got me. How am I doing? I am doing okay. There is currently no plans for Hello Kitty today. Anchor Ship Archipelago has a build and it works well. Nice. I thought it was going to take longer. 100% is not a dead category for me. In fact, I will probably go back to it soon TM. At least I have a plan of a schedule for when to go back to it. Anchor Ship. Anchor is the ship add-on for multi-world stuff that'll let you see each other in game. Like multiplayer OOT. Even has PvP. Thanks for resub, Nilius. Yes, I have concepts of a plan to run 100%. In all seriousness, my plan is all dungeons and then low percent MST and then 100%. Can you just resub? Yeah, resubs can be weird sometimes. I mean, it might be that, like, you didn't use your message until, like, the day before your last resub message, or then, like, the day before the next resub message would come up. Maybe that. If it's not that, then it's just Twitch being dead. Is there a randomizer for your emulator on Android phone? Yes, I wouldn't recommend it. Does Ship have a port on mobile? I think it does, right? It's got a port for everything. If it is like not supported by the main, yeah, I assume it's probably not like a supported version, but it probably exists in some form, like a basic form. Yeah, mobile OOT is pretty cursed. I would never recommend it, but I've seen people asking about it quite often. It's been ported to Android, PC, Mac, Switch, Wii U, Vita. Nice. Yeah, I think I knew about all of them aside from, for sure, mobile and then Vita. I didn't know about Vita. Interesting. I definitely heard about the Wii U one. I know that one was interesting. Well, Wii U has like a pretty solid homebrew scene, right? So I guess that's kind of expected. Do you connect a GameCube controller to Android phone? I don't know. There's probably like, you can probably hook up a GameCube adapter with like a USB-C adapter? Would that work? Like, the GameCube adapter is USB-A, but you could probably get a USB-A to C adapter, and then, I don't know, would a phone recognize that? I have no idea. I feel like I've seen that before. Or a Bluetooth controller, yeah. But I feel like most people that play on mobile are probably using touchscreen controls. At least I've seen too much of that for my own comfort. Snap-on Bluetooth controllers, okay, that also works, I guess. But yeah, either way, I'm sure it's not a good experience. Yeah, I guess Bluetooth is probably the smoothest way to go. Yeah, touchscreen controls for console games is definitely a sad thing to see. Wish there was less beeping during practice. Yeah, sorry. I'm actually kind of surprised GZ doesn't have a cheat for it, because there's a no music cheat. I'm kind of surprised there's not a no health beeping cheat. Yeah, I plan on going fast today? No. I'm gonna intentionally go slow just for fun. Thanks, distilled honey. There's a dark cloud rolling over you from the horizon. Wow, the evil is coming. Be prepared. How accurate is the distance needed from the blue warp? It's about 5 units, which... Okay, let's see if I can demonstrate it. Which axis is this? Okay, so 5 units is like from here to here. Well, that was like 6. So it's like, it's a pretty small... It's small, but not like terribly small. With good visual cues, it's not too bad. And I have a relatively reliable visual cue. I know, Dynapoly Wrong Warp is not banned, it's just not good. There was actually a route idea using Dynapoly, and it's just... it's slow to set up. It's version specific, so you gotta play on GameCube, which loses time to resets and pausing and stuff. It's just not that useful overall, because using it is fairly annoying because you can only warp to an area's default entrance. So, I mean, most dungeons, the default entrance is the start, but then, like, for example, Spirit would mean you're starting at the bottom and not, like, over where Mirror Shield is. And you have to die to reset it, and you need to manipulate enemy sound to manipulate, like, where you want to go. And oftentimes there's not like a good way to set up the enemy sound thing, and it's just like, it's very, there's a lot you need to do to make it work for you, and then its benefits end up not being that good because you're limited specifically to default entrances. It just ends up not being very good overall. It's just not as good to use as it might sound. Same reason why it ended up not being good for Hundo. Like, it's allowed in Hundo, but it just was not working out. Man, not feeling super good about this today. Hold it on, good corpse below the floor. Yep. Whole thing is right there. No, it's not quite as powerful as the SRM glitched entrance. It's kind of similar, but the SRM glitched entrance is a lot better because, one, you have the option of using voids or something to use a different room. Like, you're not limited to specifically base entrance. And you could use Foro's Wind with it to be like a little bit better, but, you know, most categories that would want to use it wouldn't get Foro's Wind, except for like Hundo. And, yeah, again, setting up the entrance value with enemy sound is just not very good because some areas just don't have, like most boss rooms, for example. Boss rooms usually don't have bass enemy sound. They have like just the boss music. And so, you know, you're mainly going to be wanting to go to bosses, but bosses aren't going to have something you can reset the music with. So you're going to have to, like, beat a boss and then die to go back to like some base area, or like, or no, it wouldn't be that. I forget how the routing would. There's a LOTAD for it. There's some LOTAD. Let me see if I can find it. Is there? I'm pretty sure there's a Dino Warp LOTAD for all dungeons. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, if you want to see what it looks like, check this out. Oh yeah, and this route gets Suns also. Sun Song is, because I think Sun Song was one of the best ways to deal with reloading areas, but then obviously the detour for Suns is not great. Now this is an old LOTAD, it is over a year ago, so maybe it could be better, but also it's like 10 minutes slower, over 10 minutes slower than my current PB, and this is a LOTAD. So, yeah. But yeah, check that out if you want a general idea. Victor Hernandez, thanks for the super chat. Onion, thank you. Thank you for the onion. My current PB. No, I'm gonna do Hundo no SRM. Hundo SRM. I feel weird about what I want to do, like if I want to do Hundo SRM, because on one hand, Hundo SRM is my favorite run. I did really like running that. But it also has basically nothing new since when I last ran it, at least on restricted SRM. And so, like, you know, I usually say, you know, the thing that makes me want to run something is, you know, if there's something new. And if there's nothing new in Hundo SRM, obviously like getting sub 3 would be nice, but I don't know, it's kind of a hard sell for me to want to go back to a category as difficult as Hundo SRM to save 40 seconds without anything new. So we'll see. Well, I mean, it's not as simple as just make a new route. Like the route for Hundo SRM is insanely good. It is like the amount of work that goes into optimizing that route was insane. And it's not going to be that easy to just do it better. It's not that simple. Man, I was practicing this yesterday and I was getting it so well yesterday, and now I don't feel as good with it. Okay, wait, I think I got it. Just ask ChatGPT to make a route for me. I've tried out of curiosity. It's pretty bad. Well, I think the last time I tried it, it wasn't as bad. Well, I didn't ask for a route. I think I just like asked, hey, what do I do? How do I learn Ocarina of Time speedrunning or something generic? And I think the last time I tried, it wasn't as terrible, but still bad. It gave sources. That's a start. Okay, wait, now I remember how to do this. Yeah, 100% SRM at GDQ. I did want to try it back when I was running it, but timing didn't work out, and that's the run that I need to be running like long term before I could even consider running it at a GDQ. Like, it's not something that I could just whip out a little bit before GDQ just for fun. Like, it needs to be something that I'm consistently grinding for a long time prior to GDQ, because it is way too intense. Victor, thanks for another super chat. The Onion Gang sends greetings from Chiloe Island. Thanks. Thanks, Onion Gang. But yeah, maybe next time, if I do end up running Hundo SRM again, maybe next time I will try to get into a GDQ at that time. Man, I have like a certain hand movement that that feels really good for DC, but it's a lot harder to do without the pause buffer. Like, I think I kind of figured out why I feel more comfortable with it for DC than for Deku, is because of that hand movement. And I'm trying to get it, like, good for Deku too, but it's hard. A Switch Online save state's banned, yes. Any form of save stating, even through the official means, like Wii U and Switch NSO, those are banned. Why though? Because we voted on it. I bribed the voters and that's why I got banned from GDQ. I wonder if GDQ would actually take any kind of action on that. Like, because GDQ is not this kind of speedrunning community, like, council that people seem to think it is. Like, I actually don't know. If someone was banned from a community for something like bribing a vote, I actually don't know if GDQ would care and, like, ban that person also. Like, if someone was caught cheating, they probably wouldn't accept their runs for GDQ. I don't know about ban them. I actually wonder how cheaters outside of GDQ get treated by GDQ. I actually don't know. But, yeah, they are not some, like... They're business the cheater loses the money ban. Well, it's not necessarily that because... Well, first of all, that's not really gonna happen. Like, a cheater isn't going to lose GDQ money. Like, unless the cheater is super well known, like they got a big YouTube video made on them, they're probably not gonna be a known cheater. And so 99% of people watching aren't gonna know that said guy is a cheater. Dude. No, I didn't mess with the Mech Race. But I mean, I suspect GDQ would run their own investigation, like, to see if person is, like, still a good fit for GDQ. So Billy Mitchell could be allowed to speed up for GDQ. I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't know if Billy Mitchell is formally banned from GDQ. I mean, he might not. I mean, he's technically never done anything in regards to, you know, GDQ, so maybe not. Thanks for the super chat again, Vince. Chilo is a bit difficult to pronounce for Spanish speakers. That's fine. Close enough. Yeah, also, if it's cheating allegations from, like, years and years ago, like, most GDQ bans, like, people love to talk about GDQ bans. I'm pretty sure GDQ bans that aren't, like, harassment-based are, like, 2-ish years or something like that. Like, they usually... It's usually not lifetime bans. At least from what I know. So, like, if someone is banned for cheating, it's probably not a lifetime ban. So, I mean, Billy Mitchell... I mean, he may be a cheater, but... It was a long time ago. They might forgive him. Yeah, I got banned again. This is like my 4th GDQ ban. They just keep banning me. It's just because they think my runs can't be this good. Clearly I must be cheating, that's why. It's a little sketchy. No, it's fine. No. More of those speedruns, son. I will be speedrunning very soon. And thanks for the resub, Pancake. Oh, I surprised how lean the first cover is. Yeah, I always think it's tighter than it really is. Thanks for resub, Zero Zexo. Bomb teleport, MM only? What do you mean by bomb teleport? Thanks for resub, JC Sony. No, dude. Okay, saved. Not saved. When's the 25 minutes of your time practice? That's gonna be the last thing I practice before I start running this. It feels weird that starting the hover off a Gwei is so consistent. It's because of like this, you get a consistent like corner you can set up in there. And then also, Gwei's movement is actually one of the more consistent enemies. Like, I actually didn't realize until I started doing Gwei hover in Maximum Child a while back, but Gweis actually have very predictable movement. Like, much more so than most enemies. So, it's actually not too bad, thankfully. Like, if it was a Keese instead of a Gwei, I would not be nearly as comfortable doing it. Why they're so different, not sure. I do have record, yes. If you do Spirit Hover with Hookshot instead of Hover Boots, what? That's bad. No, I didn't want to kill him. Hookshot, you're generally going to get a lower height, so you're gonna have to use more chews. And then also, once you get to the top, getting to the other hand, you're gonna want hover boots for. Like, you could hover from the left hand to the right instead of using a hover boots super slide. But that's gonna cost, I think, 6 chews. So basically, if you want to do this entire thing without hover boots, it would increase your chew count, increase your chew cost significantly. Like, this uses 9 chews and 1 bomb. You'd probably need like 13 chews for the hover and then another 6. Like, 13 chews like up to this point, I think, and then 6 from one hand to the other. So probably like 19 chews as opposed to 9. That's a rough estimate, like plus or minus a few. So yeah, you need, you know, double chew count, if not more. Thanks for resub, Unshirk. And thanks for gifting a sub, G-Bell, or gifting a membership. And thanks for the membership, Vince. Dude, yeah, I have the no music cheat on, and so whenever a music thing starts, you just hear like one dude and it gets cancelled. Thanks for reset, Chunky Gamer. The credits thing is just allowed. There's no... It's just allowed how it's been. No changes or anything. Time goal is under 106.49. Which is the current record for the next fastest category. Because it would be cool to beat an entirely different category's record with this. Why do you have to do the 180 for the Hess and Jabu? Do you mean like the one right before clipping through the wall? It's just, you need like a very specific position and angle. And like getting into the left corner and then switching ESS directions just always happens to get you in the right position at the right time. Because if you just kind of went at that corner without any particular setup, then you just wouldn't be clipping. How lenient is the hover clip in a Deku? So it kind of depends on how you're doing it and what method you're doing. So I do what's kind of a harder method, but the reason I do it is because I can't do the easier method later in the run. So you can either clip holding ESS left or ESS right, and clipping with holding ESS right is easier, but it requires a specific angle, which you do get for this Hess, but you don't get for the Hess later in the run. But like for clipping with ESS right, you would do this. So I'm holding ESS right now, and then like I go one more. There we go, and then insta clip. Well, you gotta react faster, but so that one is a bit easier. But because I don't get a consistent angle later in the run, I can't do that, so I'd rather do the same angle both ways. But the way I do it is I clip holding ESS left, switch to ESS right, and then switch to full input right. And then that way, switching from ESS left directly to full input right can be kind of risky, because you can, if you go through neutral, you lose all your speed, or you don't get the speed in the direction you want. So yeah, check my input viewer when I do it here, and you'll see I go from like ESS left, I clip with ESS left, once I clip I try to switch to ESS right, and then full right. Sorry if that was kind of a weird explanation. A little bit harder to explain without visuals. Switching the ESS left in the SFM Hess while transitioning from the stairs to the top of the maze. Wait, do I not already do that? Or are you talking to someone else? Or do you mean like, so I don't pass that pillar? Oh, so you end up on the right side of the pillar? Hold on. No, that's one too far. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Don't do that. Yeah, I guess I see that. Although I feel like that probably barely saves time. It seems like it'd be like 3 frames or something. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess if it's free enough, I should do it. Although I also don't know if I should switch up my strat right away like that. Yeah, I can't imagine that's more than like a number of frames you can count on your hand. Here, you know what? Okay, probably hit it, or I'll just go to the load. Okay, 142, 143. Okay, it actually saved, like, what, 7? Okay, no, because that one was better. Okay, so, like, 4, yeah. Okay, it saves, like, 4 frames. But yeah, I don't know if I want to switch my strat that quickly. Like, today, I'd probably continue doing this strat. Because I don't want to switch that quickly, but I'll try to switch soon. Nice. I mean, it shouldn't kill any more runs. It shouldn't be more difficult. Oh wow, that barely worked. Let me check something. There's no way that... No. That'd be nice. No. Aiming to go for from a 67-minute PB to 106.07. No. 106.07 would be insane. That'd have to be such a good run. Oh, thanks the resub, 122 ninjas. And thanks Just Me in a Box. And thanks Riptide Sage. I already missed the opportunity for saying I got a 67-minute PB. But I guess I could say sub 67 now, or like when I get it. But no, that's gonna be dumb. I'm not gonna do that. No, don't. That's gonna mess it up. Dude. I need to see how far before I need to roll. Okay, this is already far enough, so like... Okay, I really almost never need to roll here. Okay, this... As long as I'm like not all the way on the side. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Just trying to turn off the watches. Yeah, no, that's what I usually do. I just wanted to double check when I actually need an extra roll if I'm too far away. Oh, hold on. Because I kept thinking like I need a roll pretty often if I'm not super like in the middle of the thing when I do the initial side hop, but I realized I was doing it a lot when I didn't need to. Can you beat the game without swinging a sword? Yes. It's actually pretty easy. I mean, like, not shield turning at all. Oh, I like to do that. I mean, the shield turn barely lives anytime, and it's just nice and safe. I've become, I used to not like shield turning that much, but I've become shield turn pilled. Dude. Yeah, because it's basically not delaying my turn or backflip anyway. Thanks, Resub Pope. Just need me to be hold targeting pilled. That will never happen. I've been switch target pilled for my entire life. I don't really see myself ever switching to hold. Is that up for 1.0 Graves? I cannot believe a certain someone actually prefers 1.0 Graves. Name names. The one who just woke up, Dry. Dry actually prefers 1.0 Graves, and I can't believe it. No, fine, I don't use that. 1.0 Graves, they act like regular ledges, so you grab them and you have to like do an annoying ledge grab to actually fall into the grave. Whereas past 1.0, they made them ungrabbable, so you just fall into the grave. Don't. Oh my god, I almost saved it. There's been some big stuff found in the last 2 years. Yeah, the Fire Temple thing is probably the biggest. We have a new hookshot jump up Fire Temple that saves several minutes. We can skip most of Fire Temple now, getting Hammer. There's also, if you haven't seen it, Dynapoly Wrong Warp, basically a new Wrong Warp method from DC. It ends up not really being useful for too many categories, except for defeat Ganon. But it's a very cool new Wrong Warp thing. Hold. I feel like everyone who supports hold targeting, I feel like you're all used to it from more modern Zelda games. If we're talking about modern Zelda games, if we're talking anything Wind Waker and beyond, I will agree hold targeting is better than Switch. It's specifically OOT and MM. Switch is better. Thanks for resub, No Face. I feel like most of you are probably used to the other Zelda games, hold and Switch targetings. Hold targeting is cope for OOT, but you love the cope. All right, you can feel that way. I agree with you, except for the Majora fight where hold's objectively better. I can see it in the Majora fight. Okay, so the reason why I think there's a huge difference between the two is in Wind Waker. I think the big thing that gives Wind Waker and beyond the better hold targeting is because you can hold target. You can like buffer a hold target and target an enemy. Like, so say you're watching a cutscene and you hold target, and then the cutscene ends and there's an enemy right in front of you. You instantly target that enemy. Whereas with OOT hold targeting, that does not happen. I think that alone is really significant. Oh yeah, fun fact, this red rupee's in there on 1.0. They added that later. But yeah, I think that alone, and like, there's probably more to it, like, similar to that I'm not, like, intuitively thinking of off the top of my head. But that's a big thing, is that you can actually buffer a hold target out of cutscenes and other stuff like that, where you can't in OT. Because obviously you couldn't do that with switch targeting, because you were just instantly on target. Why is there a pier up there? I think pretty much exactly that. I think they added a pier up here and had nothing for it, and then we're like, we gotta add something here. Put a rupee there or something. You had no idea you could untarget with switch targeting while just holding back. Yeah, I think that's also it. I think people also don't realize that. And I mean, technically, yes, that isn't like an extra input you have to do, but 90% of the time it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's my rant on targeting. Let me practice ending, and then dot skip, and then start runs. Finger tired. I don't really get the finger tired argument. I feel like, I mean, maybe it's because I've played a lot of OT and I'm used to it, but I don't know. I don't get... Or no. Hold is the one where you get finger tired. Yeah, I can see that, but... Yeah, I don't know. It just feels... like you have... I just feel like I have more control with switch targeting. I feel like I know exactly when it's targeting and not targeting. Also, technically, you do actually have a... There is a slight delay of untargeting when you have switch targeting. Like, it doesn't let go frame 1 when you untarget. There's a few frames of delay. Where there's not for switch targeting. Which I think feels better. Only nerds care about individual frames. It's not about comparing individual frames, it's about responsiveness. And anyone will care about responsiveness. Even if you don't consciously recognize it, it will affect you. It's not more nerdy. People really don't... A lot of... even casual gamers, like, even if you are not trying to be nerdy, be sweaty, be good at a game, responsiveness does matter, and you will notice it. It's just a matter of whether it's going to be consciously or unconsciously noticing it. But it will affect you. No matter how much you don't think you consciously recognize it. Barney, thanks for the raid, Barney. Hello, raiders. Huge Barney raid. Hello, everyone. I'm about to do some speedruns, doing warm-up practice first. Dude. I need to figure out how to do the same hand movement I do for DC here. Okay. Any better setup for this would take too much time. And the positioning is not the hard part, even though I did fail at positioning-wise there. The timing of the OI and the Chu shield drop is the hard part, and you can't buffer it. And there's never gonna be a better setup for it. Well, I mean, there could be better, like... I mean, maybe there's like a better input sequence that might be more consistent, although I have looked myself and couldn't find anything. Okay, now I'm feeling like I'm getting it. Okay. Alright, obligatory dot practice, and then start runs. And it'll be just about an hour of practice. Am I in the Glorp Discord? I am not. Do I practice while sleeping? If I could, I would. I'm not in the Plink Discord. No, I do not fail dot skip when I'm sleeping. I don't have nightmares about failing this. No. No, I don't think I hear OOT sound effects in my sleep. No, no hand issues. Never had any hand issues playing this game. At worst, if I practice something like a hover or a Hess, or anything that needs targeting all the time for an extended period of time, then I'll get soreness in my trigger finger. But that's it. And that's specifically like practicing a Hess for hours on end or something like that. So nope, my hands are good. And so is my consistency with this trick. Alright. Runtime. Didn't I say I was going to buffer this? I said that months ago, not recently. It's been a while since I said that I was no longer going to buffer it. So I do hold the trigger to target. Well, you know, when there's not an enemy you're targeting, you kind of have to. Nice. 131 to start the day. That's a good start. Fastest ZR escape across categories? Probably that one. Because I don't think, I mean, no other category has a faster escape through ZR. So, it's probably gotta be that. I think my only other faster escape, I probably had a faster escape through the front, like a itemless escape in low percent or something. My new low percent child. I'm going to be doing low percent MST once I'm satisfied with all dungeons. So then... Low percent MST's child section is going to be something special. Miss Crocodile, it'll be making a comeback. Oh, no, dude, that was perfect. Lopes and MST does have to do it again. So if you're a fan, it's coming back. Yeah, there's a sub 130 escape, but it uses a really stupid strat where you kind of just, it's kind of like a YOLO jump. You kind of just jump at the place you would clip and just kind of hope it works. I think Count does it in like, what is it, Jotwad? In like a 5-minute category. Stupid YOLO escape. Dang, a few extra pauses. I don't think Torge did that for Classic Heck. I think Torge still did like the not the regular setup, but the standing in the right position, which is like the next fastest one, I think. I'd have to double check. I don't think Torge did the YOLO jump though. Yeah, not the YOLO, yeah, okay. What? That's not what I wanted to do. I think the reset Eskimo Spy. That had nothing to do with the targeting method. That would have happened with either targeting method. I just didn't turn around. I hope this PB is... It'd be a funny PB. Could I escape Curie Forest blindfolded from spawn? Probably, yeah. Forest escape would probably be pretty easy blindfolded. Easy trick. Dot skip also would be fairly easy blindfolded because dot skip has no visual cues. Dot skip is all audio. Setup and audio. Why don't you backwalk in the entrance of market? One, getting the right angle to backwalk is really stupid. Two, it barely saves time. Climbing the statue in spirit. You mean doing that blindfolded? Depending on where I start. But a lot of it, well, nah, it'd probably be hard, but... Well, okay, I couldn't do my exact setup. Unless I kind of guessed. Like, there probably is a handful of tricks that I could pick out that would be reasonable to do blindfolded. Because again, blindfolded is all setups. So if something is just like, if a certain area is just entirely a movement setup, then doing it blindfolded is probably not that difficult. Yeah, setups and sounds. And obviously, like, I can't, it's not like I can say that everything is like that. But there's a good number of places like that. Adult hover from Forest Security. Do you mean the Second Force Meadow Hess? That would probably be way too hard, no. I have several visual cues there. Isn't Bubby doing blindfold OT at GDQ? It's gonna be a bid war between OOT and MM, but yes. Anchor's working? Yeah, I heard from Dry earlier that Anchor is working with Multiworld. That's really cool. Soon we gotta get a big one together. Could I do a version of the general 80 route blindfolded? No. Like, you'd probably have to significantly change the route to do it blindfolded. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd have to think a lot more about it. But yeah, I really doubt you could just pull off the same route. But, I mean, you could probably put together something relatively decent. But again, I'm not really super interested in blindfold stuff. So I wouldn't really... I mean, it might be fun to like try out a few individual tricks, but more than that, I wouldn't really be interested in doing a blindfold run. Thanks for the resub, Handfoot. Do we need to buy your own blindfolds to watch? Yeah, for full immersion, you should also watch a blindfolded stream blindfolded. Blindfolded Link's crossbow training. I have not thought of that. I am not interested. Well, now I have, yeah. I've thought of it, and now I will never think of it again. Have I thought of going to the grocery store blindfolded? No. No, I haven't. I do not sleep blindfolded. I just close my own eyes instead. I've never tried one of those eye mask things for sleeping, but I also don't really need to. Do I sleep at all? No, never slept in my life. Then I might be cheating when I sleep. Well, if people want to think that, that's okay. Honestly, one of the reasons I kind of don't care about doing anything blindfolded is because people get so obsessed with calling out people cheating and needing like elaborate proof setups. I'm just like, I don't care about this. That was really late. Dude. Frame late and then frame early. This is really bad. Please don't hit me. Okay. Still, that's really bad. I lost a huge amount of time there. That's gonna be like 20 seconds. Cannot afford to fail that like that. Yeah, I never seem to get hit there. I always am afraid of it, but never seems to actually happen. Oh, Enka supports no logic? Nice. Oh, for entrance randomization. Does that mean it doesn't support no logic for items? Or both? Dude, come on. Oh, right, I forgot it does exist for the normal version. Okay, so I assume that means we could just do, like, dungeon entrances then? For no logic. Any entrance range that ship has worked? Okay, cool. Yeah, that should be good then. Pasher, thanks for the resub. Yeah, I do want to do another multi-world, multiplayer rando. So what I want to do is sometime soon set up a big, community multi-world, preferably with Anchor, where we can have like 100 people or something all in one multi-world game. Am I invited? Ideally, it would be anyone. It'd be anyone who wants to join, because it seems like it should support very high player counts. Oh yeah, we'll definitely have friendly fire on for sure. Yeah, for ship. So we don't have to use BizHawk anymore. BizHawk is dead. Coffin dancing meme. For OOT at least. For MM, I think MM still needs it for a few specific things. Oh, MM like recomp is still mostly better for anything like multi-world. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. No, I don't even think base MM Rando even supports multi-world, does it? I think if you want to do multi-world for MM Rando on emulator, it has to be like through combo Rando. I don't think I've heard of Recomp having more settings yet. I know that Ship 2 has more settings recently, but I don't know if that... I don't think that has any kind of multi-worlds set up yet. There goes my spare. Yeah, -1 chew, but I do have 1 chew to spare, so that just means I can't mess up now. Maybe both a Pasher? I was thinking because I want it to be a really high player count, I'd let anyone like in my chat join, but also OT community in general. I mean, I'd probably advertise it to both. 100% Anchor Multiworld, will they ever finish? I think it'd be doable. Painful, maybe painful. Well, I mean, thankfully, with Archipelago, you can release people's items, so like if someone goes AFK or if someone like drops out, you can just force release all their items. So it's not like it's you get entirely bottlenecked by one person quitting. So that takes out the biggest issue. But obviously there are going to be people who are playing and are just slow, and we can just make fun of them. I'm kidding, we won't make fun of anyone slow. Well, no, there would be no emulator setup. This would all be on Shape of Harkinian, which is very easy to set up. It literally takes 2 minutes. And yeah, it would have like a guide, but it'd be really easy. Dude. I've been trying to skip killing the keys recently because I realize it's not really necessary. And now that's happening. Good. I actually thought I paused later, so I didn't think I actually needed that many pauses, but oh well, not that big of a deal. A bit slower than I thought it was going to be. Kinda hope for a bomb drop from player to answer. I really don't like having to rely on this, but kinda have to hope for it. Nope, that's bad. And I didn't grab the platform. I'm gonna lose a good amount of time here. Because my PB split here is insanely good. So even an average split is gonna lose a lot of time and a good amount of mess ups. You lose time over one bomb? Yes. My bomb route here is bomb perfect. So even missing a single bomb means I've got to cut something somewhere. I do have an idea of what... I do have like a flowchart of the best things to cut. Like here, I think the best thing to do is skip the bomb OI here. No, I don't have an actual, like, written down flowchart, I just mean in my head. But yeah, I have, like, a head list of what chews and what bombs to cut based on what I'm low on. And when in the run it is. Okay, I wouldn't have made it over there. I was thinking, like, could I have made it over there or not, but no. Best song on the OST is Balatro of Fire. Yeah. Love Balatro of Fire. Man, my PB up to this point is so hard to keep up with. I mean, past this point is where it's easier to start saving time. Like, I can definitely still meet my goal even with this run. But PB up to fire is really good. Yesterday was your first time playing N64 OT on a CRT with S video. Looks pretty good. I mean, good for N64, I guess. But N64 will never truly look good. Sorry, I'm a hater for N64 graphics. 240p. I'm so used to my 480p OT, my beautiful, extremely high quality 480p. But yeah, I mean, this video is fairly good for what it is. Although I have an HDMI N64. I got even better. Speaking of, I need to set up my N64 again soon. For low percent MST. How did that not work? I feel like I'm completely misunderstanding the one cycle now. Okay, that was good at least. Only one extra pause. Alright, here is where I can save a lot of time this next section. If it is good, I can save a lot. One pause, that's good. No bomb. Good. Why not zero pause? Because I need to equip hover boots, and I cannot equip hover boots without a pause. I wish I could use hover boots on the D-pad. That'd be so nice. Really good split. Only thing there was that, wow, that was a best. I actually skipped the Chew Mega Flip in Zora's Domain, which was like a second and a half. So actually, a best split skipping that is really good. Basically perfect, everything else. Did I say minute and a half? I meant second and a half. A bit of a difference. How much was it a best by? 0.3 seconds. Current summer best is pretty optimized. The only thing that still has a good amount to go is the final split. That I can still save like 7 or 8 seconds on. That was really dangerous. My second hookshot attempt actually missed, which actually meant when I did the regular stab to try to lock it in the corner, it was actually like probably a frame or two away from hitting me. But did I die? Nope. Alive and well. Oh, Stibby Beats, thanks for the resub. Longtime Frog finally installed ship and learned ISG. Nice, congrats. Say from the door strat. The door strat is based on what spawn I get. I have different strats based on where Morpha spawns. There's 2 particular spawns I do the door strat. No, 2, 3? 2. I probably shouldn't bother listing them all out right now. But there's 8 particular spawns, and I have like 3 different strategies depending on what spawn I get. Really? Are you serious? Well, that's probably run ender. I don't have spare bomb or chew, so I am going to have to run up there normally. I'll continue the rest for practice. Dang, that was looking good. Like, even with having to do the backup Chew Hess, it still would have been fine. This is one of the hardest splits, but it's also one of the places I've been practicing the most. Really? And now I'm down a bomb, which means I have to cut something. There's no guaranteed bomb that I could route in. At best, I would route in, like, Hylia bombs. Which, theoretically, I could route in, like, Hylia bombs only losing, like, 5 to 10 seconds, maybe, like, assuming I'm lucky. Because, I mean, the chance of getting a bomb at Lake Hylia is relatively good. But for the goal I'm going for, it's going to be too much. And like in practice, I've been getting my bomb route pretty good, or within like at least one bomb fail relatively consistently. So like I definitely don't feel the need to route in an extra bomb drop. Like I definitely can. It's just sometimes you just mess up and you gotta be better. I think you guys have selective hearing if you think I said splices. I said places. You guys just love hearing too much about cheating. That is not the direction I wanted. Don't... I actually do want a heart. Being at 2 hearts here is better than 1. That was good at least. Can't run right over the holes with boots. I think you can, it's just not really that good because you do get slowed down by them. Although maybe I should. I don't think I've actually specifically timed it. Maybe I should. No. That was really good. Only one extra pause. Everything else pretty fast. Got that. Man, imagine if I didn't lose almost a full minute entering Jabu. Wow, I would actually be 30 seconds ahead right here instead of 30 behind. I have done speedruns for GDQ. I have done several actually. As recently as this January, earlier this year in January. Yeah, if only I made no mistakes, I'd be so far ahead. I would have gone fast if I didn't go slow. I have to re-enter King Dodongo's room because after doing a wrong warp, my last entrance isn't reset properly. So I would still consider my last entrance Jabu. And for this upcoming wrong warp to work, I need it set to be King Dodongo's room. So it requires me to leave and re-enter so it gets set properly. Frame late. Can't save this unless... I'm pretty sure this can't actually properly save it. No, that's a fail. Alright, well, run's over. Was a frame late on the chew drop. Okay, well, at least the run was bad up to that point. Okay, well, I want to practice a few things that I messed up that run. Where is it? Gotta practice the Zora's Domain Hess again. Can't be failing this. Stop the timer. The run's not over if the timer doesn't stop. As long as it's still going, I can still PB. Okay, here. Music here. I'll turn the music back on. You can see my cheat menu? No, that wasn't a cheat menu. That was, oh my god, my friend installed that. No, that wasn't me. It was my stupid friend that used my computer that installed that cheat menu. I can't believe they would do that. Clara. It was Clara, dude. I couldn't remember the name for the meme. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, my friend that goes to a different school installed the cheats. Okay, one more time. Dude, I lost speed. Okay, now 3 more times. I need 3 times in a row. The Clara clip was 8 years ago? Has it really been? There's no way. Surely that was like during COVID, right? It's 2017, oh my god. What's that Clara clip? It's some CSGO, I think, cheater who accidentally opened a cheats menu on stream and then tried to blame it on their friend named Clara, who may or may not even exist. Oh no, the cheats menu. It was Clara. Okay, let me do it from Lake Hylia. I need to be able to get it all in one go. Clara's still under that bus. No. No. Yeah, when you got cheating, just blame a friend that definitely installed the cheats for you. Dude, why is it so hard? We got caught now? No, and we're just referencing an old cheating scandal. No one knew. Thanks for resub, Falsa. Thanks for the good luck. Crazy to think we call that old now, yeah. I mean, in terms of cheating scandals, there have just been so many cheating scandals over the years that it just feels old now. Even the Dream cheating scandal is like, what, 4 years old now? You would know about cheating when you... Oh, and so would you. Don't act like you guys don't know everything about cheating too. Don't act like you guys don't watch every single YouTube video about a cheating scandal. I know what speedrun videos get views. I know glitch explanation video gets good number of views, and cheating exposure gets 10 times as many views. Okay, I also want to practice KD. You only watch the ZFG scandal videos? Dang. You must not watch a lot, huh? No one's ever caught me in any scandal. I've evaded being caught so many times. Yet. No one's caught me yet. Heard cheating scandals often drive up number of new members in the community. Honestly, probably true. Like, I haven't seen any numbers for that, but it certainly would not surprise me. Because, I mean, it's just attention. It's like the saying of, any publicity is good publicity. Like, it may be a negative story, but it gets attention on the game. It just gets it in people's mind that, oh, people speedrun this. Wait, maybe I want to try it, even though there was that guy that cheated. Also, one thing that's kind of interesting about cheating scandals is that often they're caught using game mechanics, and then, like, the game mechanic explanation makes it sound interesting. It's like, oh, people know all these intricate details about this game's mechanics. That actually makes it sound like an interesting game to run. Like, the combination of, like, interesting mechanics and cheating scandal is like, oh, it's good for business. Okay. The visual cue is I look for a line, the line of fog, like, with where the fog is near the top of Link's feet, and then a little bit below that, I want that line to be a little bit below where the blue warp is. So I want, like, a small gap between the line of the blue warp and the line of the fog on Link's feet. I learned how to one-cycle dead hand watching my eyes with the eye tracker streams. Nice. Eye tracker was cool, it's just really annoying to set up on a CRT. Yeah, when you learn about the arm bob thing, it becomes a lot easier. Although I do think the eye tracker thing, it was cool, but at the same time I did realize that like most of the time I'm not looking at anywhere too interesting. Like there are certain times where it is interesting, but most of the time it's just, okay, I'm looking at Link. Yeah, sure, Link is interesting, of course. Oh, 2 131s in a row. Am I constantly counting during my runs? Counting what? No, not really. Unless it's something I need to be counting. Like frames of visual cues? No. Like, I mean, there might be a few things in particular I need to count, but not very often. I guess bombs? I gotta be on the lookout for my bomb count a lot. I hope they actually went in. I think they did. Sometimes if they land on the fence, they can run back out. Thanks for resub, Rabbit Q. Dude. I hate... Everything was good except that one Coco. He hates. I do hate. I am not tolerant. I hate. I am full of hate. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Hey, Moxie. Other runs. I had a run that was almost good, and then I threw. And then this is run number 2. How does a bomb explode if you don't have a shield? If you grab the vines and pull a bomb on the same frame, it explodes. Which you can force it to do that if you... So what I do is I hold down before the pause, and then when I do pause, I hold target up and bomb at the same time. And the target plus up forces you to grab on the next frame. And then the chew forcibly explodes on that frame because you're grabbing it. So it is technically frame perfect, but the target plus up buffers the frame perfect input. So it's easy. Really? Man. Wait, are you gambling on dot skip? Oh, will I reset the run in 30 minutes? Because this run had a good enough start, I can keep it. Yeah, if it happens during... If the thing you're gambling on happens during the gamba, then it doesn't count. "51% of chat believes in me." Only 51%? Wow. How's that feel? I guess I just have to play better to increase chat's chance of believing in me. I guess I'm just not good enough to be believed in. That's when I rug pull for the doubters and throw on a record run. Exactly. How am I today? I am okay today. Why did I go into Deku Tree before Water Temple? I need to get rid of the Deku Tree intro cutscene. Because if that cutscene plays at the end of the run, it will ruin the wrong warp. So I gotta get rid of that cutscene. What kind of day qualifies as good? I don't know. Wish I knew. A little too relatable. Sorry. Gotta make sure everyone gets their dose of existential dread during the stream. Really? I'd never fall in the river. Now this will PB. Probably. It's always the stupidest stuff that leads to PBs. Can't PB without some stupid mistake. Close. Dude, I swear I've probably gotten so many Dampe runs that are like 27.0 or 27.1 frame, 27.2 frames. Like, the number of Dampe runs I've gotten that are probably within like 3 frames of 46 is probably really high. Is Dampe French? Excuse me. Please do not accuse Dampe of being French. It's a horrible thing to accuse him of. I've gotten 146 worthless on Dampe, and strangely enough, it was on my first All Dungeons run back. I don't know how I got it on my first run and then never again. The one French viewer is crying and unfollowing. Oh no. How terrible. I'm kidding. It's just a joke. We like to poke fun at everyone. It's fun to make fun of people. Oh no, anyway. Have I ever been on the other side of the joke? Oh, like no one's ever made fun of Americans before? No, no one has ever made fun of Americans, actually. Never heard of a joke of people making fun of Americans. Nope, never happened. Oh, that's bad. Americans never hear jokes about America because they're too busy cheeseburger. I like how you didn't even properly finish the sentence, just cheeseburger. The punchline is just cheeseburger, nothing else. Thanks for the reset of Kron's order. Australians make fun of ourselves. True. Australians are always fun to make fun of. They seem to take it well. So I saw Crit Wiggle and got worried. Crit Wiggle basically always happens during the shadow cutscene skip setup. Because it's on a timer. And the timer is basically... The bongo fight is really consistent. So the timer is basically always going to be at the same place in the middle of the setup. But luckily, it'll never affect anything if it just happens while I'm walking. I think the only way it can happen for... It can mess something up for that is if it happens on the frame that I leave the ground. But again, with the timer thing, it'll basically never happen that late. Unless I, like, take extra long on the fight and it happens the next cycle. Then maybe. But yeah, Crit Wiggle is... It basically always happens and is never a threat for shadow cutscene skip, thankfully. Why'd I ESS there? I never ESS there. Corn. Oh my god, someone's posting corn in chat. Can't do that. Oh wait, it was auto-modded. You guys didn't even see it. Now it just sounds like I'm being crazy and making stuff up. What do I have up on my second monitor? My Twitch dashboard. Sometimes Twitter. Dude. What? I've been dropping this Hess recently and I don't know why. I feel like I've been dropping Hesses in general more often lately. I gotta go back to Hess school. No, it's not my adapter. It's a skill issue. Controller broken again. I always find it funny how you guys are the ones that try to come up with excuses for me when I'm trying to say it's a skill issue myself. I thought it'd be the other way around. No, I will not kill Keys. You just want to protect your streamer. Oh, that's so nice. Dude. I had to go for the perfect control stick angle save. Most likely failed. Yep. I went a frame late. The only way to save a frame late is with a perfect control stick angle. I got the save once, but did not get it there. Why'd it take so long to discover this hookshot jump? Because the thing that makes it work is being able to move during the hookshot jump. And that was only possible from a new trick, which is doing ledge cancel while hookshot jumping. So no one, it's just that no one had combined ledge cancel and hookshot jump together. Also, I'm gonna have extremely low time here. This is gonna be very hard to make. Oh, and that's gonna hit me. Yeah. Oh, 13. There's no way I make that with 13 seconds. No, I am gonna reset. I just want to get this once before I reset. Bad angle. That's too far. Dude. How is an ESS adapter not considered a task? First of all, task specifically refers to emulator tools, as in save states and frame advance and stuff like that. Other controller modifications is not what's considered tasks. Those other controller modifications can still be banned, but the OT community voted to not ban it. It's just a matter of community voting. Yeah, this still counts as a reset before 30 because I did fail before 30. I'm just delaying the timer reset. So this should count for Gamba. Okay, I'll go up to Volvaggio just for practice. This is how I repay believers. That's just how it works, man. Only doubled my split time. I think that was exactly... Really? Whatever. I was gonna practice Volvaggio, but never mind. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a break here, guys, before I do more runs. BRB real quick. And then more runs soon. Burb. Hello. Woke. Scared you? Good. Hope you all enjoy the jump scare. No, not that file. Time to get copyright claimed. No. The file select is never copyright claimed. It's always title screen. Title screen or credits or Lost Woods. Those are the ones they love. Glorp 1, we demand glurp. What is glurp? Why is 7TV so slow to load sometimes? Glurp, no, you can barely even notice that. No glurp. I need this. Oh, is it emote suggestion time? A boba. Okay, I see a boba in a lot of like other bigger streamers' chats. I don't get it. I don't understand a boba. I don't understand what it's supposed to be. I don't understand the usage of it. What is a boba supposed to mean? What is the usage case for a boba? Is it supposed to be like for yapping? Like, is he supposed to be yapping, or is it like just like, I don't get it. Is it like 6-7? Is it just funny because it's funny? So just it's got no usage case. It's just funny because it's funny. Is that it? Is this correct? If so, maybe I'll consider it for later, but for right now, I will not. Okay, let's start. Save your email suggestions for later. I missed the jump slash. No JS Bad Omen. Actually, a 132 without the jump slash. That would have been another 131. I would have gone faster if I didn't go slower. If you can't enjoy the scenery with how fast I'm going, I think it's actually a skill issue on your part. Sorry. I think you should get better at enjoying the scenery. Enjoying the scenery, any percent, no photography speedrun. Hey, that's me. I never take pictures. Could I live with a phone without a camera? Absolutely. I have used my phone camera a very small number of times. I mean, the few times I need it, it is convenient, but I do very rarely take pictures. You guys aren't using your 3DS camera for everything? I'm kidding, I never use the 3DS camera for anything either. Every now and then I'll see a meme of someone using a 3DS camera in current year, and I get a slight chuckle. I'm like, yeah, go use that 3DS camera. So good. It's late. Still save time, even though I was late. A cycle late. Sub scammed. Did I miss one? Oh, Squiddy Dev, thanks for the resub. If I do a blindfolded speedrun, will I turn on blindfolded Dampe VTuber to prove I'm not cheating? No, this is exactly why I don't really care about doing blindfold stuff. I mean, not the main reason, but I would not care about some kind of extra proof setup. If you want to see me do blindfold stuff, you're gonna have to trust me, bro. But you don't trust me? Exactly. Easy trick. Yeah, please clap. Please clap at me doing the most basic OOT trick. Yeah, relatively good child one. Sub 830 is really good. 833 is fairly good. This run looks fun. It is fun when I don't suck. It's a hard run, but when it's good, it's pretty fun. When did I last fail that basic trick? I definitely didn't fail it like half an hour ago. If a college wanted me to teach an OOT elective, would I teach it? Maybe, it might be fun. I would wonder why. It does seem like a bit of an out there subject, but that might be fun. Too bad no one else is competing with me on AD, they're all intimidated by me. Yeah, everyone else is just so scared of me to run AD. What will the final be? A sub 110 AD? That'd be a tough final. Gotta pick a category and get top 10 on the leaderboard. That'd be tough. I think it would just be being able to do certain tricks. You don't need to get a specific time. Complete a no logic rando. That might be, maybe that would be good. No, I have never gotten a record at GDQ. I don't think I've even gotten close. Other people have. But if we're being real, a lot of the times someone gets a record at GDQ is because it's like planned, because they like don't practice the run. Or like they practice the run but don't do runs. So then it's easy to get a record at GDQ. Just saying. But I mean there have been. Dude, there have been some legit good runs, like good records at GDQ. Confused as to why randomizers are not a speedrun category for this. I mean, you can't really have randomizers as a speedrun category because it's different every time. There are races for randomizers, like people do races and tournaments for randomizers, but for a speedrunning circumstance, like, you know, resetting over and over to try to get a good time, it doesn't really make sense in the context of a randomizer. No. That was dangerous. Thanks, Megan. What? Why'd I jump? Well, this is really bad because I can't really do a no damage. I mean, there kind of is a no damage setup for this. I do not remember it. Why'd I jump there, dude? Third black. I think it's. I need a different position setup though. I don't remember the position setup for this. Is it 2 crash sets? Bonk, backwalk off, then third black. No. Roll in, side hop to door. Do you mean bonk and side hop to door, or is it? Do you mean neutral roll like this? And then 2 stabs left? Or do you mean right? Left would make sense. Left twice from the roll side hop? What? Right. Okay, back walk off. Roll side up. Oh, wait, this you mean. Okay, this, yeah. Yeah, okay. That's the only damage list setup. Dang, that was actually a pretty good run up to that point. Yeah, it's been forever since I last did that, that's why I couldn't remember the setup. Mid-set coaching? No, that run was already over. It was never mid. Well, it was mid the moment I failed the clip. Still don't know how I jumped there. Dude. I just sat. Oh my god, dude. This is the worst beginning of all time. Growing for more Child 1 content? I literally haven't reset in Child 1 today. Okay, yet. This has been bad. You still believe in me? Thanks. At least someone believes in me. Yeah, the Deku thing showing up for 1 frame, that's actually the Deku that you shoot the target for the slingshot bag upgrade. Just for some reason it spawns for 1 frame at coordinates 0, 0, 0, which is what you see there. And then it teleports to its intended location. Dude. Dude. This is so bad. Dude, he's already on the stairs. And he's behind the well. And I talked to this guy. Dude, these Cocos are actually so bad. Thank you for the super chat, Ed. Would I drink a milkshake made of glorps? How could I do that? And thanks for the resub, the Triforce. Oh, and thanks for the re-membership ad. Sorry I missed that earlier. With the same question. Oh, I moved. This is gonna be bad. And I'm late. Tried to manually adjust. There's no way. Yeah. Okay, that was terrible though. That was probably the worst Cocos I've had in months. That was actually so bad. Say anything about the future streams of ROM hacks? I mean, future streams of ROM hacks is just if ROM hacks come out. And you never know when they're coming out. At the moment, there are no new significant ROM hacks. I mean, there's a handful that I haven't played, but like, I don't want to play every single small one. But yeah, ROM hacks are just, they just kind of come out whenever. There actually is another hacking competition going on that I think was just announced recently. So in a few months, there might be some more to play, some more short ones. But yeah, for full-length ones, none that are out or coming out soon. Oh, I did play Hero of Law. I kind of want to play that, but I probably wouldn't stream it because it's text-heavy. You know how I am with text-heavy stuff. Let's be real. He hates reading. How's hundo routing? There is a hundo route now. And it looks pretty good. And should be faster. And I will run it after this and low percent MST. No, it's just reading on stream. Streaming it makes it weird, because it's like, I just kind of sit there in silence as I read it. And then you guys are like, do the voice acting, but I don't want to do that. So it's just, I just prefer to do text-heavy stuff off stream. No, no voices. There are no voices in my head. I do not hear voices. Does this mean we'll never see ZFT play visual novels? Probably. Dude, one guy ruining it. Dude. Do objects handle like they do in SM64 when held? You're gonna have to be a lot more specific about that. If you mean like, hold stuff, like held item last position kind of stuff in Mario 64, that is not a thing in OOT. Or at least not like a thing you can manipulate. SRM is kind of like cloning. SRM and Mario 64 cloning have a lot in common, just the big difference is in Mario 64, I think every object like takes up the same space, so you're always just putting a different thing in the same space without, and we're in OOT, like because there's different sizes, you can manipulate different stuff besides just the position of things. But yeah, there's that, but yeah, not hold stuff. I think it's smart to watch me while also in your online class. Yeah, it's definitely smart. You're multitasking. You're learning while you're also going to class. It's great. Dude. Why is it so hard? Yeah, Pancake, that was just for you. Hardest trick. It is the hardest trick. It's just so difficult. I do the ESS turn there instead of just flick left, because for some reason I cannot flick left there consistently. I don't know if it's a controller thing or what, but like half the time when I try to flick left there, I don't get the right angle. So I just don't trust it. And it's specifically for dot skip too. It's not like my flick turns anywhere else are bad. It's specifically for dot skip, which makes me think it's a weird camera thing or a fob thing. Like I kind of suspect it might be a fob thing. Like it might be some weird melee thing that's trying to do that isn't good for OOT. Hello, how are the runs? Sometimes they are good, sometimes they are bad. Must be the fob? I mean, it doesn't make sense because I don't have that issue anywhere else. So I don't get it. It might be a skill issue, but it also might be a controller issue, I don't know. Still backflipping? What? Oh, you mean like just don't do backflip, just do down ESS. I remember trying that for a while, but this was a while back, and I didn't like it. Maybe I should try it again. I mean, it's not like it's that much slower. Oh, I think I kept getting like a wrong angle with it. I don't know. I could look into it again. But again, it's not like it matters that much. Well, because I know that if you do a backflip right in the corner, like without any space between you and the corner, you usually get a bad angle. And so it makes me feel like I'm more likely to get a bad angle with down ESS, because you're doing it in the corner. But I could try to look into it again. But like, if it affects my consistency even by the tiniest bit, I wouldn't do it, because it's barely a time save. Dude? Dude, it's the beginning of the race and he already hates me. Dude, this is the most relentless he's ever been with this early in the race. Every single flame of like the first 5 were all in the absolute perfect position to be as bad as possible for me. I think the resub physicist Nate. Nice one, Pancake. Everything's fine. No, not the heart. The entire point of killing the hands is so I can try to attack him in the middle, and then the heart just blocks the same path anyway. I had to save time on the dampen hook shot split because I got all the Hesses to graveyard first try. I think PB failed them. Frame late, dude. It's over. I love pausing a frame late and ending the run. Okay, at least my escapes have been good today. Yeah, I finally started doing the sweating movement. I was tired of looking like a noob. Yeah, that's the 000 for that scene. The reason it's not really used is because it's 000 stuff is really only useful for killing Skulltulas. And the only Skulltula that's already loaded, really? The only Skulltula that's already loaded in Lost Woods is the adult one on this forest stage ledge. Which one is really far away from that area, and two, it has to never be loaded. Like, you have to be in the room where it is, but not fully loaded yet. And I don't think you can load that room without loading the Skulltula at the same time. So, if you could, you'd have to do some, like, stupid camera manipulation. So, I don't really see a world where you could even realistically kill the Skulltula with 000. Like, you might technically be able to make a setup to do it, but I don't think it'd ever be practical. You'd probably have to do some setup where, like, the Chew loops around while you Hess over to the room, and clip through Mido, or have Mido gone. And, yeah, I just don't see that ever being realistic, practical. Dude. 000 is a mouthful, can we just call it the ZFG glitch? Yeah, sure, I mean, I did find it, so you know what? Sure, no. I hate glitches being named after people. I think they should always be named in a descriptive way. Even if it's myself. Ass chest, yeah, let's not call ass chest the ZFG glitch. I feel like that'll get me Google Docu'd. Dude. Oh my god, am I really getting a 5-minute bottle? Really? I don't even know if you can properly... Yeah. I don't know if there's a proper backup for that. Bad run anyway. Just say 000. 000 sounds weird though. I mean, technically Origin would be the proper way to say it, but like if the person listening to it doesn't know the context, Origin is gonna sound weird. Yeah, just say ooh. The ooh glitch. .000 is roughly understandable with context, because you can, like, if you hear three numbers like that and it's about coordinates, like, it generally makes sense. I think 000 is, like, mostly comprehensible. I hate that dude. The x equals 0, y equals 0, z equals 0, 0 glitch. Yeah, that's the better name. That's a perfect name. The Skull Destroyer glitch. Now we're getting somewhere. My weakest dungeon so far? What do you mean by weakest dungeon? You mean the one that I am the worst at? I wouldn't really... I don't think there's any dungeon I'm particularly the worst at. Maybe, technically fire, but fire's like the hardest one. If that makes sense. No, not water. As much as you guys love to make fun of Morpha, I know I rarely lose runs to water, and rarely lose that much time there. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any dungeons I'm particularly weak at. It's tricks in general. And the only tricks I would consider myself not super great at are the hardest ones in the run. That's not gonna work. Dude, literally that happened twice in a row. I got a stupid, like, ESS side hop, which, when doing it with the stick, caused me to jump slash. It's because I'm trying to go really fast. I'm trying to go directly from up to left without going to neutral first. Which runs the risk of that happening. I'm just trying to go too fast. I think there's a BMAT life. Oh, that almost didn't work. Dude, seriously? Hardest trick. Chat's getting academic tonight. Chat loves to get nerdy. If there's an opportunity for chat to nerd out, they'll take it. Yeah, nerd is the baseline for OOT chats, for speedrun chats in general. Dude. Just need to do hot tub streams to broaden the chat demographics. I don't know about that. There we go, that's what it's supposed to look like. Hot tubbing while speedrunning. Oh man, that would be a stream. But what if my controller gets wet? It'll ruin the controller. Be the first hot tub speedrunner. Now that's a niche that hasn't been filled yet, as far as I'm aware. You would think that. Am I wrong? Has someone gotten to the speedrunning in a hot tub without me? Or before me? Squeaks did one first. Dang, it's over. So that's why Squeaks won Speedrunner of the Year. Yeah, if we had two sticks, we would do the stick west to CAC, but yeah, we need to keep the stick for Bomb the Well. And the extra time it takes to buy a second stick isn't worth it. Yeah, it also saved time not needing to wait for night, but we'd also have to get an extra 20 in Zora's River, which isn't that bad, it's only like a few extra seconds. But yeah, just overall not worth it. Maybe for a test? Or no, because a task just gets shielded in those two houses, so no. Or like after Bomb the Well. So you're already not going there at night. Perfect. Yeah, I've been good with the choose again. I had a little streak of failing, or not being so good at corpse push, but I re-practiced it and now I'm good again. Glorp push? You wouldn't push a glorp, would you? If I void again, you're going to sleep. I've got to make sure you stay awake. No sleep for you. Want to know what genius thought to put the rupee at the top of the bridge? It honestly is a really good little secret Easter egg thing. Easy trick. Every time I get it, it's easy trick. Every time I fail it, it's hardest trick in the game. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. Sorry, Pancake. No sleep for you tonight. Would it be better if I could get to market during daytime? Yes, but it's just, so... To get to market during daytime, I need to get the shield from Bomb of the Well, or both shields from Bomb of the Well, which takes up time, but I can save back that time from Hessing. But basically, it ends up being about even. But being much harder. So it's just not worth it. Yeah, Hess got a CAC, and then the extra Hesses you get compared to the extra time it takes to get the shields is basically the same. Okay, enough nerd talk. Quiet, nerds. How about Linux? Especially no Linux talk. The only thing worse than math nerds is Linux nerds. Linux users trying to install a web browser. Thanks for resub, other confusion. You are allowed to talk about OOT in here. We will allow that. Do I still do 100%? I will do 100%. Sometime in the next few months. But I am currently not. After I beat GSR and AD, am I gonna beat AD and GSR? No. Not unless GSR magically gets like some interesting route change, then I may consider it. But otherwise, no. What? That was weird. Exploded earlier than it should. I know, the difference between AD and MST is more than just trials. It's also... MST is not allowed to do RBA and GIM, and all dungeons can. And also, MST is required to be Ganon, where all dungeons is not. And so, all those make it a lot more different. Come on. Oh yeah, and MST needs Light Medallion, if you want to get technical. Technically all dungeons can save Light Medallion, but it's just not faster at the moment. Good time with long shot. I think like 42. 41, 42-ish. Or maybe 39. Somewhere between 39 and 42. For some reason, those are the numbers I remember. Seven seconds does sound like too much, but for some reason I remember that number. But I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, it does pause the timer, so there is that. Dude. Hey, getting stuck. ISG there is to not fall off. Because if you don't get ISG there, you need to be extremely careful to not fall off. And it's basically never going to be faster to just YOLO it than get ISG. Hookshot kinda OP. It is pretty good. Shame he's so easy to speed kill. I mean, at least basically all the speed kills are pretty cool. He has like multiple different methods of speed killing and they're all cool. What if GameCube PAL title is faster for MST? That'd be kind of interesting. I mean, yeah, if it's GameCube PAL, at least it won't have the slowdown, right? Holy crap, it's the ZFG. It sure is. The one and only. The random guy. Guess I'm just the random guy. I'm so random, XD. Holds up sport. Thanks for the resub, Effie. I feel like XD is kind of making a comeback. Does anyone else notice that? I feel like people are XDing again. And I think it's good. It's based, honestly. Never stopped. Yeah, it's going from ironic to unironic, the cycle of people using it ironically and then people start to use it unironically. Frame late. I say Lamau. Slow, because I had to dump the bugs a second time. But it works. Is the cutscene necessary for the— do you mean the Durinia cutscene? No, the Durinia cutscene does not matter. I just, it's just a lot faster to try to skip the Durinia cutscene completely. Dang, a lot of time lost here because my PB on this split was super good. This is scary. Okay. That was incredibly dangerous. This might actually be bad. Please don't kill the budget here. Okay, good. So I got one of the worst holes, and my weird shot, I'm pretty sure that first flame breath was like 2 pixels away from killing me. And then I was bad at, I kept shooting the head a little bit too fast, and so I missed one. And the second hole was pretty unlucky. So not the greatest, but I made it work. All calculated. Calculated in that I have a flowchart on what to do for everything, but didn't go quite as well as I would like. That was a Superstar Saga battle theme. I was not trying to make any kind of particular music, but if that sounded like Superstar Saga, then yeah, it was intended. Favorite in-game music? Basic answer of Song of Storms or Gruta Valley. So original, I know. No Sheik's theme. Sheik's theme's alright, but not my favorite. Although, other good ones are Po Shop, or like Po Shop / Potion Shop, and Ice Cavern. Those are also really good. What about MM? MM, Stone Tower. Stone Tower beats everything. Stone Tower and Milk Bar are both super good. Elegy slept on. Elegy sucks. Astral Observatory is good too. Astral Observatory is like not my #1 favorite, but yeah, it's up there, like top 5. Deku Palace is also good. I used to be a bigger fan of Deku Palace, but over time I've liked it a little bit less, but still good. Seriously? Probably not a hot take, but MM music better than OT music. Oh yeah, for sure. MM definitely has better music than OT. Easy. Why don't you use the bugs to skip the Poe cutscene? The bugs to skip the Poe cutscene only saves 1.5 seconds if you don't pause buffer it. And if you fail it, you lose your bugs and it runs over. So, not really. The risk-reward is fairly skewed in the bad direction. Thanks for resetting, Pecular. Good buffering, but the fight itself was bad. Alright, this is where I gotta start saving time. Gotta play really well here. I'm late. Good. Please, you want to go to sleep? 30 minutes. You can stay up 30 minutes, right? No. Almost exactly 30 minutes, yeah. I'm gonna get a 106.40. Please make it. Okay, barely. Good. Ahead. Pace Pal's going crazy. Glorfa. You can't just add glorp to everything. Oh, thanks for the resub, Crockley.net. Good. Alright, this is the hard split, but has a lot of time save. It's a reset power chord gamer. What? So stupid. I don't even know what happened there. I just didn't get the side hop. And then my attempt at fixing it quickly just didn't work. Well, I saved time. Not nearly as much as I would like. Man, that whole section from... Okay, well I guess I did save almost all the time save up to Water Temple, but I could have saved like 25 seconds between Water and Jabu. And I saved 8. Oh, I guess it was just that one split. I could have saved 20 and I saved 2. Seeing your childhood game played like that's crazy and nice. Yeah, a lot of people... This game is very different when speedrun compared to a regular playthrough. But it's pretty fun. What is the lore behind Glorp? To this day, I still have no idea. Dude, don't... Actually, I guess hearts wouldn't matter there. Really? I think some of us would do this. Sloppy Jabu. And this is not a dungeon that should be sloppy. There is nothing to huh about. Don't need to huh at every single word in the English language. Jabubu. I still love Jabubu. It's so stupid, but it's for some reason funny. Almost got it. Dang, this job actually sucks. Decent. Second try, but one retry is pretty quick. Time to beat is 106.49. So still doable. I just gotta play well. Play well and get lucky on Twinnerova. Good. Come on. Good. No, you are not allowed to get attached to this run. Remember, the hardest trick in the run is literally the last trick in the run. You are not allowed to get attached until the last 5 seconds. Got it. I know, so the bugs didn't have anything to do with killing King Dodongo. I killed him with the infinite sword glitch. The purpose of the bugs was that glitch right there. The bugs let me gain control on the blue warp, which lets me do a wrong warp like that when I die. But it's just better to catch the bugs before the fight actually ends. Felt kind of sketchy, but it works. Dude, as soon as I heard the lever spawn sound, and I knew that was gonna happen. That sucks, because not only do I lose out on the super slide, I can't retry it because I don't have enough bombs, and it puts the Goy in a bad position. So this is really bad. Dude, please. Dude, look at me. Notice me. You know what? This is actually better. That was really bad. Dang. Still doable. I do have a good amount of time to save on the final split, but my Spirit Temple in my PB was extremely good, including Twin Roller. So I'm gonna have to have an equally good Spirit. Did I not get a bomb drop? If I didn't get a bomb drop, that's really bad. Okay, I got— oh, never mind. Okay, they were just off screen. 2 is actually perfect, because that means I can skip the bomb putt. Don't even need the bomb there. Okay, that was actually really good. Only mistake was missing that one equip swap. Alright, this run is honestly... This run has a pretty good chance of just coming down to Twinrova. On whether I can PB or not. I mean, obviously I still have to play well after Twinrova. But Twinrova might really be the make or break point. Which kind of sucks. Because Twinrova is just luck. Thanks for the sub, Bouchies, and thanks, Lolcats. I think that was a best by 0.0. Nice. Oh wait, no, 0.5, never mind, I misread it. Okay, 0.4 best. I only glanced at the splits when I split, so I thought I saw 10.5 on both of those, on Mirror Shield and Nibiru. I just can't read. Okay, so my PBs, Twinrova was pretty good. If Twinrova luck sucks, I can probably lose enough time that I cannot get my goal. So gotta hope for good Twinrova luck. Okay, good, we got a quick shot. Good start. Okay, that's actually really good, because now Ice has a charge. Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay. Okay, for getting no doubles, that was fine. Not great, but fine. Yeah, that was a fine Twinrova, nothing special. I'll probably lose like... Assuming I get the cutscene skip fast, I'll lose like 3 seconds or something. I know, Twinrova doesn't always start with fire. It's random which one she starts with, but what you might be thinking of is whether she always does like 3 in a row. Because at the start of the phase, she always does 3 in a row of whichever one she chooses. But she only starts mixing it up when she's at low health. That's something that people get confused a lot about. Good. Alright, if I want this run to meet my goal, I need to get the bomb OI here. I need to get the bomb OI, and I need to get a best split here. Which I know I can by several seconds. Nope. I can PB, but I can't get my goal. What even happened there? That should have been perfect, I don't know why. I mean, I still got it, that's only a few seconds lost. This might be weird. Should be fine. Nope. Rip. Can't even finish the run there, because now I don't have enough chews to finish. It's Ogre. I clipped too fast. I normally clip with a slightly different angle, but I messed up. Yeah, at least I missed the bomb OI. If I got the bomb OI and then failed that, it would have been worse. Alright, I'll play out simulating the end. I can't get the wrong warp to the credits now, but I can simulate the end for practice. Salty run back, yeah, I'll do Uno Mas. Dude. Yeah, the bomb OI is a one-frame trick, and pause buffering it is kind of pointless there. Honestly, maybe it is worth buffering. Yeah, buffering it might just be... Well, the thing is, the correct frame and the frame before look nearly identical if I'm not using a specific setup. So, I don't know. Okay, so no matter what, I can't get the credits warp. I'm just practicing, pretending like I still could. But this actually should probably crash. I got it. Dang. It might not. It'll either crash or just put me into Dongo's Cavern normally. But definitely no credits warp. Okay. Regular Dodongo's Cavern. Rip. You were not here. Alright, well... I am gonna do Uno Mas. Too bad about the ending, but... I mean... Again, I wouldn't have gotten my goal. I would have just, at best, I could PB by... How much? I'd get like a 106.55 or something at best. But yeah, can't end on a loss, of course. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB real quick, guys. Enjoy DC ambience, and I'll do Uno Mas when I get back. perfectly timed with the ad ending. Hello. Alright, uno mas. Thanks, Raven Images. Don't read the sign. Yes, I'm a best though. It is looking nice. Still barely going down. And that's still, the last split can still save like 7 or 8 seconds. It's just very hard to get a good last split and to even get there. You just hope both sides have fun. Me too. Chat wild tonight, just tonight. Oh, right at the top of the stairs? Nice. That's always really good. No, that's really bad. Dude. Okay, this is terrible. That went from really good to really bad. Really fast. Yeah, it was just Twin Rova RNG minute, for sure. Okay, at least it ended fine. For someone's first time playing the game, would I recommend ship or VC? Definitely ship. I think anyone that's not a speedrunner should probably be playing ship. Dude. Is the Switch 2 version okay? Switch 2 version is not great. It has bad input lag and audio lag, and your controller options are not the greatest. And yeah, I mean, if you have the N64, not N64, yeah, N64, either the N64 controller or the GameCube controller, it's kind of fine. Oh, and actually, no, not even the GameCube controller because you can't remap properly. But yeah, it's avoid the Switch 2 version if you can. For casual, it's fine. The thing is, yeah, it's fine, but there are absolutely better ways to play it. Like, if you have a choice between ship and Switch 2, you should choose ship every time. I think it's specifically the GameCube controller you can't remap. Like, the NSO GameCube controller is not able to be remapped, but the other ones can. So Switch 2, a lot of the NSO stuff, it kind of varies from game to game. Like some of the N64 NSO stuff runs fairly well, and then some lags a lot. I think GameCube is pretty bad, unless it's been fixed. I don't think it has. GameCube had some really bad input lag, which I think applies to all the games. So I think basically like N64 and SNES stuff is mostly fine. N64 is kind of a mixed bag, and GameCube should generally be avoided. But yeah, I mean, like, if it's your only way to play any of those games casually, like, you'll be fine. Like, for the most part, it'll be enjoyable enough. It's just that other ways to play it are absolutely better. And, like, A better way to play a game can absolutely make the difference. Like, you might not notice the difference while playing, but the difference in like perception of controls can be pretty big, like whether or not you're playing on a low lag version or not. I think there'll be sub-casualties. Yeah, PC port, again, is basically the best version. Like, anyone, if you're not a speedrunner, you probably should be playing Ship of Harkinian. It's the best overall version in every way, basically. I don't think they add lag back to Ship. I think there are certain cutscenes that are retimed for lag. Or can be, I think. Like, there are certain cutscenes that are specifically timed, assuming like N64 lag, that like VC versions and stuff don't have the extra lag for, so they desync. And then I think Ship has an option for correcting that. Yeah, you can also add input lag to Ship, although unless, again, you're a speedrunner and you're like wanting to stay closer to console, you should be playing with lower input lag, like the no input lag. Because, yeah, Ship has the least input lag of any version. Like, base OOT always has at least 2 frames of input lag, even on N64. And on Ship, it's effectively 0. Like, you're basically limited to just average USB lag for controllers or whatever. So yeah, Ship is just overall the best version. Like, if you have the option of Ship, you should go with it, unless you're speedrunning. Favorite part of Ship and favorite part of WBC. I guess favorite part of Ship is just the overall speed of everything. Like, loads are super fast, pausing is super fast, and the customization. Favorite thing about VC, just, I guess, overall the most well-rounded official version. Just like relatively low lag, relatively good loading, most notable tricks usable. Well, yeah, when I refer to speedrunning, I mean as well as like tournaments and stuff. Anything that specifically requires console. Although honestly, in my opinion, at least for like the rando tournaments, I honestly kind of think they should switch to Ship. Even though I know they probably won't, because they're organized by the people running the base rando. Exact same thing happened as last run. I think reset he too silly. Is the Wind Waker intro longer than OOT 80%? I think so, yeah, because I think Wind Waker intro is a bit over 4 minutes, and OOT 80% is a bit under 3, or under 4. But it's not really fair to compare them, considering OOT skips the intro. Well, I guess Wind Waker also allows intro skip too, but I think it's kind of weird with how they allow it. But yeah, if you're just directly comparing them, yep. Dude, why am I still doing this? The choose getting to 29 is a glitch called Reverse Bottle Adventure, where I have a bottle in my B button, and when I catch something in that bottle, it modifies parts of my inventory based on what I have on C right. So if I had the Poe on C right earlier, and when I catch something with a bottle in B with Poe on C right, it modifies my bomb chew count. And it modifies it to the number of the item value of whatever I'm catching on B. And the item value of bugs happens to be 29. So, Poe modifies bomb chews, and bugs is 29, so I get 29 bomb chews. That's bad. I'm gonna die. Now I need to go out and get a heart. Well, that sucks. At least that was mostly good. Still believe in the 105.45. I would stop believing in that if I were you. I mean, maybe if a new trick gets found that saves like 45 seconds. Yesterday you found a trick that saves 46 seconds. Whoa, that's crazy. Heard posting glorp saves 1 second per glorp. I wish that was true. That would save so much time. Worth a test. Yeah, if that were true, I'd probably already have a negative time. Rip. Have my stream on the TV at work, I have to PB. Oh man, yeah, I got a PB for your office. Your boss promised you guys a party if I PB'd, right? Surely? Thanks for resub Code Milk. Thanks for 69 months. Nice. Oh, best. Nice. Probably only best by like 0.1. There's not really a whole lot to save on that split. Oh, best by 0.0. Nice. I love rounding. Number rounding did save my run that one time. True. Rounding is truly my best friend. That was close. Bad frame rate. What about when rounding errors cause invisible walls in Mario 64? Well, it's a good thing I'm not running Mario 64, isn't it? Don't have to deal with those random invisibles. No need for a 4-hour video dedicated to invisible walls and OOT. Feels good. Watch that for the 4th time. It's a great video, honestly. Alright, slow because I had to do an extra bug drop. Kinda sucks. Still doable though. Not the biggest deal in the world. Is bug drop similar to base drop? No, it's unfortunately a lot less cooler. Extra bug drop is slow. Thanks for the sub, Lunar Complex. Is OOT my favorite first-person N64 game? Maybe. I never played GoldenEye, so I can't say that. No, I never played GoldenEye, but I played a bunch of Nightfire on GameCube. Which, I love Nightfire, but I never hear anyone talk about it like they talk about GoldenEye. Was it not as well liked? Because I thought Nightfire was amazing. But no one ever talks about it like they talk about GoldenEye. Yeah, I never played Perfect Dark either. I should play that. Yeah, I played so much Nightfire as a kid. I should play Minesweeper. Minesweeper kind of mid. Worst luck. That was double worst luck. Actually, probably the single worst pattern I could get. Managed to save it, so it wasn't too bad, but not great. I used to play so much Solitaire. I never played much Solitaire. The only like Windows game I played a bunch of was pinball. Played so much pinball at school on the school computers. Yeah, so basically that pinball goated. Dang. I do have a lot of time to save after Forest Temple, but this is going to be tough to come back from. Not impossible, but tough. Yeah, I did save a minute on this section the other day, so it's doable. And I could have saved even more, so... Just gotta lock in. And even if I don't, it's still good. Still good practice. I gotta get as many runs as possible getting good endgame sections. Is Forest Temple the best dungeon track, or is it the best dungeon track? If we're counting mini dungeons, I like Ice Cavern more. If we're not counting mini dungeons, I like Water and Spirit more. So at best, Forest is like third. It's good, but I like the others more. Oops. Dead. Ice Cavern is just a bunch of crystal sounds? Yeah, and it sounds nice. can't wrong warp from it, but it has good music. Is that... wait, no, yeah, dungeons you can wrong warp from, and dungeons that have good music are inversely correlated. That's actually true. Nice, okay, that was actually minimum buffers for forced cutscene skip, which is very rare. If only the fight went better. Still good overall. That's bad. That loses me my spare. Not too big of a deal. I can get my spare back and just cut out like a 1.5 trick. Not huge. Yeah, I prefer the OST to the OOT one. I do think MM has better music. MM's got Stone Tower, Milk Bar, Observatory, Deku Palace. It's got a lot of good ones. Zelda 2 OST. Zelda 2 has one good song. And let's be real, it's a Melee song, not a... it's a Smash song. More than a Zelda 2 song at this point. Let's not give Zelda 2 credit it doesn't deserve. Is this an absolute final run, last run today? Maybe, we'll see. No promises on anything yet. We'll see how this goes. If this finishes, probably, yeah. Good. This split has been really good all day, that's good, because that split's one of the hardest to play very close to my best on. A comeback. Comeback is possible. Seems like a good run overall. Pretty much. Most of the biggest mistakes in this run have all been kind of dumb little things. Overall, gameplay has been good. Like, a lot of time lost to Wavagia was luck. Dump the bugs extra in Fire Temple, which, not luck, but I mean, it's just mashing. It's just whether I mash good or not. This is awkward. I get one of those annoying spawns. Okay, that well. Thanks for resub, Dilek. I love explaining the glitches in these speedruns to your wife. Nice. And she thinks it's amazing, right? She loves these speedruns, right? Oh yeah, nice. What's the difference between doing multiple attempts at speedrunning versus 1 or 2 randos? Well, because this is a 1-hour run. If I do a new run, it's at most a 1-hour commitment. If I do another randos are usually like 3 to 4 hours, even on the low end. So a new rando is a 3 to 4 hour commitment. Good. Are you serious? Why did it go that way? Somehow I turned the wrong direction. I mean, it could have been failed in a much worse way. That sucks. Dude, I keep messing this up in a run. It's hard. Okay, still saves some time. Don't. Okay. Sketchy. Popping the bubbles there is very bad. Well, it cannot be bad if I know what to do, but I forgot my flowchart for what to do. Maybe I should have written it down. You should practice all the little things that can ruin a run instead of wrong warps. I'm guessing you don't typically come here in the first hour when I spend an hour practicing the little stuff. Definitely didn't spend half an hour practicing that single hiss, even this stream. It's just hard. Dude, how have I been so bad at hitting the switch today? How often do I get the very first try like that? I'd say most of the time. Like maybe 60–70%. Your power's been out and you're wasting precious battery to say hi. Hello, Vidya. Hope your power gets back soon. But yes, you have priorities in order, of course. That's good. I forgot Rudo, are you sure? If I forgot it, it must not have been important. What happens if you clip on the other side? Then you fall out of bounds. But the way I do the setup, I'll never clip on the other side. 2 paws, really good. Nice and quick. Uh-oh. Both keys coming out me kind of ruins everything. That kind of sucks. No. Dude. That sucks. Why does blue fire work here? For some reason, blue fire just happens to work on some bombable walls and that floor. Not all. It's not like it just acts like a bomb. But there are just some things that it can break just because. Yeah, not a fan of having to play within 14 seconds of some best for 17 minutes. But I mean, it's still good that I'm getting runs at this pace consistently. Like, I'm very close. It's almost there. I think blue fire works the same in OHD 3D. I don't think it was changed, but I can't remember for sure. Really? That's over. Rip. Couldn't shield. I missed the shield input. Consistently losing time to hammer. Dude, the hammer split is so hard. That's why I started not killing the keys. That, like, not killing the keys in fire is literally just an attempt to try to match my PB's hammer split. F, yeah. Well, at least I'm getting good runs here. It's just like, don't fail the Zora's Domain Hess, and don't make a few stupid mistakes, and it's almost there. I'm very close, for sure. Already had a run that was like on goal pace earlier today. That was kind of close. Positivity, yeah. I mean, it's all about consistency, and I'm consistently getting runs that are like very close to what I want. Key sledge cancel. I was considering key sledge cancel at some point, and then I ended up against it, mainly because of the camera. But like, I don't know, maybe I could re-examine key sledge cancel. No, I think no salty run back. I think I call it quits here. I think that was the Uno Mas. Rando soon. I'll probably do a rando once I get my goal, which I think will be soon. I think I can get it within like a week or two at most. Almost there. Do not play Rando Seed 2 million. Is Rando Seed 2 million really bad? I saw that it was really close last time I did one, which was pretty recently. I assume 2 million happened recently. Ice Trap Onslaught and one-hit KO. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'll pass on it. Were people trying to make like the worst possible Seed 2 million? Yeah, for what Seed 2 million means, if you use the online web generator for Ocarina of Time randomizer, It actually gives you the seed number, like how many seeds have been generated using the website. And recently they passed 2 million. 2 million randomizer seeds have been generated. But that doesn't count like offline generations, because I do all my randomization offline. So, and I'm sure a lot of other people do, so the true number is much higher, but at least for web generations it's 2 million plus now. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Getting there soon. It's coming together. Almost had it today. Even, so it'll be very soon. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Gonna go raid someone. No, no Unamas. That was the Unamas. No, not Tunomas. That's not how it works. Here, let's go raid Brian MP16. He's doing a gigantic OTMM rando with 5,000 checks. I'm sure it will be very fun. So thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Yeah, more checks equals more fun. Of course, that's how it works. But yeah, see ya. Bye-bye.